Hello, hello, friends. Alright. Doop. It's going to be a little bit of a different setup today because it's just what we're doing. It's what we are doing. So I am knitting today. Ta-ta-da-da. Let me see if I can actually figure out how to hold this properly. So I kind of described the hat in my stream yesterday. And this, yes, obviously, this is the finished patch. So that's about how big it is. Boop. So you can see. I shall bring it closer to the camera. I'm like checking to make sure, like, I don't know how to hold things. It's fine. What am I saying? I'm saying this is the finished patch. And this patch is what we've just been embroidered this over the last three crafting streams. And then this little buddy is going to end up on this hat. Probably, so as you can see, I have a single, just kind of very broken up, dotted black line running through the green. So more likely than not, the patch will kind of hang out in this area. To sort of, okay. I should have practiced this before I began streaming, but it's fine. So it'll probably start just next to where the line starts. And this line is going to continue at a diagonal up around the swirl of the head. So I'm using all natural fibers. I have two different wool blends that I've got going on. The black is a wool and milk, so casein fibers. Hi, Mars! And it says, oh, yeah, I cannot crochet to save my life. But I've been knitting since I was about 9 years old. I've been crafting longer than I've been a musician. I started sewing like very, very simple little sewing projects when I was like 5 or 6. I'd make like, you know, clothes for my toys that were basically just pieces of fabric that I sewed into fake clothing. And then I started knitting about age 9, and I got more into like embroidery and cross stitch and everything when I was a little bit older, probably closer to like 10, 11. So, oh, I don't know that you were there. So here's the finished patch. I very rarely read patterns. So I finished the patch on the stream yesterday. Here's my little RainbowCat friend. So this patch will be, once I'm finished knitting this hat, it will be sewn onto the hat. And then, thank you. I'm going to sell all of this in my store for merchandise. So I'm very excited about that. Yeah. What else was I saying? Knitting. Yeah, I have gotten to a point, so like, I'm making the pattern up as I go for this hat. I made up all of the patterns for all of the hats that I've done. It's rare for me to use a pattern unless I'm doing something like a big project, or I have a specific, like I have a scarf that I made that the pattern I found was actually modeled after the scarf that a character wore in a movie I liked. And I didn't search for that scarf intentionally. I just sort of stumbled across it because I use Ravelry. Ravelry is a really great, very, very great site for that. There we go. Hopefully the music is okay for y'all and balance with the audio and everything. It's a very slapdash setup today because I was running behind on some editing and life. So we're doing this. I still have, hopefully you can read all my little Twitch crafting playlist information. And I made that playlist public. So I'm going to figure out how to like link to it in my panels. Because we're over here listening. Okay. it's probably just going to be a lot of me eating apple slices. Because I was like, I need food. So, back to the ASMR segment. But oh yeah, I can't crochet to save my life, but I've been knitting since I was 9, and I've tried crochet. I can chain stitch crochet. That's about all I'm good at. And so what I tend to do sometimes is I will try to, like, if I want a very, very thin yarn like this, if I want to kind of bulk it up, and I like the texture of it, what I'll do sometimes is I will chain stitch a particular yarn so that it thickens it and it gives it this interesting texture, and then I will knit with the chain stitched, the crocheted yarn, which has been kind of fun for certain projects, and I like it. Also, I managed to add some more music to the playlist, so that's good. Did that. And I am researching webcams, so future streams will be better. Hooray! And because I want this hat to be a little bit more like a slouchy hat rather than a beanie, I'm knitting with it pretty loosely, and I am knitting on needles that are one size larger than the largest recommended for this weight of yarn. So that way it will end up being a bit more like, what are those floppy hats? Because I'm doing a mix. Some of the hats I'm making are beanies, so they're a little bit more fitted. Other hats I'm doing are a little bit slouchier. And once I get the store up, I want to have a little form where you can sort of request if a particular hat is out of stock. Because right now, as far as designs go for the hats, I'm just doing one-offs and then seeing what people enjoy. So if a particular hat has already been sold, my plan is to put a little form there you can fill out and request another. And then it'll just be a matter of, you know, me making sure that I have the material and getting to work on it. Hooray. I have my microphone muted because I'm eating and I'm trying not to do too many mouth noises. But hi, Jenny. Is it ASMR? I mean, is it really? Are y'all okay with that? Because I'll keep it unmuted. I just don't want to... I know some folks have a thing with, like, the sound of people eating food. I think it's called misophonia. And I don't want to get anybody upset. But I'll do it if the public demands. Oh, man. So this is my hat. Obviously, I did not start this just now. I've only been live for like 15 minutes. There's no way. I knit quickly, but not that quickly. I've only done a couple rows or a couple rounds since I'm knitting in the round versus knitting with straight needles. So this is the hat that I'm working on, that the patch that I finished yesterday is going to go on, and it's just got a very simple black diagonal line going up through the green that will kind of curl around the hat at an angle. I hope it will be cozy. It's a these I'm using two different wools. The black yarn is a wool milk fiber blend, which I didn't even know that was a thing. But apparently you can use casein fibers, which is a protein that is often found in milk and other dairy products. And you can create some kind of yarn with it in conjunction with wool. So that's the black yarn that I'm using. And then the green, I think, I have so many different wools that I think this green is a Highland wool blend. But I'm not 100%. I know they're both wool blends. And I think the green is either a Highland wool blend or it's oh crap. I got like a bunch of yarn around my birthday, and some of them were like Highland wool blends, others were some other type of wool and tweed, like, so I can't remember which one this is, but it's a wool blend, that much I do know. And so this will be one of my various RainbowCat hats. And the patch that we did last night will be put upon this one. It looks like wool. Fancy that! This is a yarn. This yarn is made out of yarn fibers, and it yarns when you yarn with it. This kind of yarn is the knitting kind, not to be confused with the crocheting kind or the latch hook kind. It's very specific. I know everything. there is to know about crafts. I know, right? It's taken me many years to learn, but I remember it all. I am the crafting guru, the craft master. I don't know what that noise is. Ooh. Doopity-doop. Doopity-doop. The only thing is that sometimes when using multiple types of yarn, they will wrap around each other, which for this particular pattern is not the worst. But for some, when you have, like, I have one of my hats, energy. Thanks. What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Does it matter what I'm saying? Probably not. I have one of my hats where I did sections where I had the main color was this like goldenish yellow. I think I showed it. Hello! How are you, Silver Owl Smith? I feel like I should know who you are, but I don't. Sorry. If I don't know you, welcome. If I do know you, who are you? Not bad. Haunting around Twitch, working on some orders. Nice, nice. Very good, very good. First time I've seen you on Twitch. Ah, welcome. Hi, my name is Lee. And you can call me Lee, or you can call me I'm the RainbowCat. Well, maybe not I'm the RainbowCat, but you can call me Lee or the RainbowCat, whichever you prefer. Jenny, I'll be perfectly honest, I did not know it was you until you switched phones and came on this account. Because I was like, this person is speaking with me very familiarly. Wow. Familiar, right? And then familiarly. Is that a thing? Familiarly? This person is speaking to me with a great sense of familiarity. There we go. That's what I'm going to say. Words. Words. So good. But you were very mysterious. You succeeded very much in that quest. So well done, you. I never would have guessed that it was you at all. So a golf clap for you. Whee! But yes, to Silver Hour Smith, if you're still here, welcome to the chaos. That is me. No, I didn't recognize you. I didn't at all. Just here. Yeah, that's totally fine. You work and lurk as your heart's desire. I am also... Can you lurk in your own stream? Because I feel like sometimes I lurk in my own crafting streams where I get into the zone and then I stare at the project that I'm doing and then like several minutes go by and I realize I have not spoken to the people, and then I realize I should speak to the people, for you are the people and you are my friends. Ugh, I dropped a stitch. Come back, come back, come back. Agnes does not approve. No. Damn it. fix it. Yes, there we go. Lovely. Huzzah. Shwee. Ah, yes. Let me move my water over here. There goes. I mean, you know. Are you streaming on that other account that you have, doing music? They said without any ulterior motive at all. Purely curious. Not at all like they're going to go, you know, creep. I don't do that. Creeping on the internet? What is this, 2007? Just do a thing with them. That's totally fine. There is nothing wrong with that. Put anything up. It takes time. Just don't end up like me, who claims to somehow be a musician and then is lucky if they manage to release 3 songs in a year. It's fine. But I have made it my goal to do more this year especially, and I have plans. Oh my god, I made plans. And those plans are actually achievable plans, so might actually put out all the music that I've written so far before I die. That could be cool. You know, I'd be down with that, I guess. I mean, I go through the same thing. I always think about what other people are going to think, and it is... I'm sorry if you can hear that beeping. I guess it's something happening in my apartment complex. They're redoing one of the apartments. I think they're testing the smoke alarm. But yeah, I mean, there is not a day that I go without, you know, posting something, whether it's music or just like a post, that I don't obsess over. You know, my brain doesn't instantly jump to like, what are the other people going to think? Am I going to get the reaction that I want? Am I going to make and all this other stuff? And then I'm like, bro, chill the fuck out. Like, it's a byproduct of making art public, you know? It's not great, and I wish it was not a byproduct, but based on the way that our world, I'm not in danger, not any more than usual. Also, yeah, I I just don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Like, I'm sorry. Can you postpone whatever, like, catastrophe or natural disaster is happening? Because I have a Twitch stream going, and I already started late, and I really don't want to have to, like, you know, put this off anymore. So if y'all could just keep your shit together, that'd be fantastic. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. Bye. You're the best. But yes, the brain, you know, I instantly jump to, what are people going to think? Are people going to like it? Am I going to get this? And it's a very natural reaction, and it is a process that you have to pull yourself back from every day. It gets easier. You know, you can shift your perspective, but it's a gradual thing. So I think doing stuff just for you is fantastic, because the more you get used to doing stuff just for you without putting anything quote unquote out there, the more comfortable you'll feel continuing doing stuff just for you if and when you do start to decide putting stuff quote unquote out there. So I fully support that, is what I am saying in a very long-winded, roundabout kind of way. Crunch, crunch, crunch. If the crunching is too much, do let me know, and I'll mute the mic when I eat. I, I, one, thank you. I appreciate, the, you know, I appreciate the respect, which feels like a weird thing to say, but whatever, I'm gonna say it anyway. And also, I think that's part of something that has always been refreshing to me about a lot of the artists that I tend to, like a lot of the artists and creators that I tend to respect, you know, in turn, are people who are also as open about those sorts of things, because I have been a person in my younger days, but genuinely, in my younger days as a performer and as a human being, I've been a person who, for one reason or another, did not share the anxiety, I'm back. Welcome back. I didn't share the anxiety. I didn't share the struggles. I didn't share anything except for, you know, the highs. There were no midpoints. There were no low points. It was only ever the highs that got posted to social media, that got talked about, that got that sort of thing, because, in part, of some parental guidance. But there was a time where I wanted to share just like a very real moment again, when I was younger, on social media, I wanted to share something that had happened that wasn't the greatest, it wasn't like the worst thing in the world, but I was just really struggling. And I posted, not even on my music page, but on my personal Facebook page. And my father told me that I should take it down and I shouldn't ever mention when I'm struggling, because those should be like the private artistic struggles, and those you shouldn't share them with other people, because you should just kind of put the face on the poster, that you want people to see, and keep things positive and light, and that stayed with me for a very long time. And even as I became more of my own person, more of my own artist, more of my own creator, blah 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 blah, I had that internalized, and it wasn't until very recently, very, very recently, that I truly started allowing myself to be even more open about all of the things. Because I just prefer, also exactly what Mars said. I think we are, folks in our generation, our age bracket, are becoming more used to talking about those sorts of things. Back to lurking. Okay. So one, it's just societally slowly becoming more of a norm and more acceptable from a society's standpoint to talk about these sorts of things. Because I'm sure even for my father in that moment, it was much more of a product of his time than anything else to be like, oh no, you only talk about the good things. You want to make sure that you're building an artist career. You want to do this, you want to do that. But there was also just, there's just a lot of like toxic positivity stuff in my household in general. So. But all of this is to say, I think it is important, not just, good, cool, hey, that's, let's talk about this stuff, yeah, I guess, but I think it's important to make a point of talking about these sorts of things, especially as it relates to creativity. In terms of the struggle, the anxiety, the where does your mind go, and all of these sorts of things, because we still tend to want to paint this picture of, yes, it's hard work, but it's worth it all the time, and if you do something you love, you'll never have a bad day in your life. And it's like, okay. Because it's just not possible. Like, statistically. Not even talking about the actual real world application, but it is statistically not possible. And I don't like when upstairs neighbors, I don't like when people treat creativity as this sort of one-dimensional, or what am I even trying to say right now? Hang on, I'm gonna collect my thoughts and eat an apple slice. So, one, I think it's important to normalize conversations about mental health and anxiety and depression in general. Two, I think it's even more important to normalize them as they relate to creativity, because it is so easy for us to, when we see like a musician or an artist or a creator, to pigeonhole them and put them in this one light. And a lot of times when you meet a creator, your first impression is cemented in one way. And or that creator becomes a one-dimensional being to you because all you ever see them doing is, I don't know, painting trees. So then you're like, okay, this person paints trees. That's it. That's all that they do. They just paint trees. And maybe that is all that they do. But they also have thoughts and feelings and things that go on inside their head. And they wonder, do other people like the trees that I have painted? Am I even good at painting trees? Maybe they've been painting trees for 30 years and they paint trees so realistic that they look like actual trees one could find in nature. Like, if you walked past one of their canvases, you would think it was a photograph. But that person might still sort of deal with various things. And someone else could be looking from the outside in going, man, I wish I could paint trees. I wish I could do all of the things. I wish I was that person. And the person painting the trees is like, bro, like, these are all of the other things that I'm going through as well. And then maybe that resonates with them, you know, like, and it builds a stronger connection. Again, it normalizes having those kinds of discussions, and being more open. And I think it also does a lot to keep us from putting artists or creative types on some kind of pedestal, or, like I mentioned, and I use this phrase a lot, like a face on a poster. Because it reminds us that we're all human and we're all kind of still figuring shit out as we go. And so, yes, very long-winded, roundabout, tangential thing to say, but what it boils down to is I don't think I will ever stop being as open about all of the things that I experience and go through, because I find that to be more authentic. I find that it is more authentic, not just for me as a human being, but for the general life experience. As general as one can get, you know. So, I don't know. I don't know if any of that made sense, but I said a lot of words. So that was something. I'm gonna eat again. It made sense. Yay! It's all that I ever hope for. It's been helpful. That's good. I'm very glad that that's been helpful for you. And I'm glad that you're able to be more open with them. That's huge. I am relieved and thankful on your behalf, because I know how that is. I know how daunting that can feel to sort of have that first conversation or open that discussion to see if, you know, it's even a conversation you can have. So I'm very proud of you for exploring that, and I'm very happy for you that you're able to have those spaces with your mom and brother. I do love knitting. It is definitely very relaxing. I get way more into the zone with knitting than I do with the cross stitch. And I think it probably has a lot to do with the fact that with this, I'm not following a pattern. I'm just making it up as I go. My Jasper is asleep over there, and I'm eyeing him every now and again to see if he'll wake up and venture over from the ottomans onto my lap. Fidget cubes. I've seen fidget spinners, but I don't know that I've seen a fidget cube. I'm sure I have, I just don't consciously. I know what those look like, but I'm glad that it helps. Knitting definitely helps me a lot of times if I'm like watching a movie or something. I'll knit to keep my hands busy so that my brain can actually focus. Oh yeah, he did not attack me after the stream last night. I survived. He was remarkably sweet and patient last night. He actually came over. It was almost heartbreaking. He just kind of followed me around and looked at me like, Dad, everything okay? Like, we haven't done dinner yet. Are we good? And he came and he sat. I have for his wet food, it's all like canned and everything, so I have just like a few boxes stored over here, and so he knows that every time I come over here, I'm getting something of his wet food. So he just very sweetly came and sat next to where I have the boxes, and he just like wrapped his tail around his feet and just sort of looked at me like, can I have dinner now? And I was like, he was so cute. For cubes way more small than to play with in a box. 6-sided cube with different. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I have seen them then. But that's very cool. Yes, my little kitten. Hi, yes, I'm talking about you. He kind of woke up. Hopefully you can't see this strange red, and you can't see anything for what I just did on my computer because I was adjusting something. There we go. Just in case. I have the webcam on my laptop. It's not great quality, but it works as a cat camera if Jasper decides to come sit on my lap. So I was just adjusting that and getting it ready. Baby, you wanna come sit? Kitty, kitty, cat, cat. You wanna come sit down? He's looking at me, he's like, Dad, I am perfectly comfortable sitting right here on the ottoman, napping. You don't wanna come sit with me? You don't love your papa? He's like, debatable. But I gave you beef for breakfast this morning. It is your favorite. How canst thou refuse love when there is beef for breakfast? He does not love his papa. My sad, half-drowned Victorian child. Melodramatic, even when sleeping. I wonder if I can turn this without fucking it up. Maybe. He's a cat. Oh, he's gonna yawn. Oh, he's yawning. Well, I'm gonna do that then. You can't escape it. He's a kitty. Who's a kitten? Don't worry about that pillow. I'm going to, I have some fabric and a cross stitch that a friend of mine made me several years ago that I'm going to turn into a case for the pillow that you see behind. Not the one with the design on it, but the plain one. So yeah, y'all just get to hang out with Jasper now. You can stare at him instead of my face. He's much cuter anyway. If there was a way that I could zoom in, I would, but I don't think there is, and I'm not going to try it because I will probably mess something up. Oh, he's so sleepy. Okay, yes, I started kind of late, so I'll be streaming later. But have a lovely time, and happy birthday to your nephew! ASMR/knitting/sleeping cat stream. That is entirely my aesthetic. Oh, the stretch! He's such a big stretch. For anyone wondering, yes, I am contractually obligated to comment on the size of any stretch and yawn that my cat does. It is the rules. I'm sorry, I don't make them. I just follow them. Jasper Jenny says bye. He's like, I am asleep. Thank you. If you're just now joining, I am here. I am simply off screen because my cat is cuter than I am. But I'm knitting. See? I'll just kind of every now and again For just like a progress check, I'll just kind of move the knitting and be like, look, check it out. It's gonna be a hat. All right, cool. I'm so great at this. I'm so good at the internet, you guys. Top-notch quality content. And then in the distance, the sound of crunching apples. Thank you. I'm trying the best that I can, so I'm glad to know that at least one of you thinks I'm doing great. It is definitely a learning process, and many headaches. Many headaches so far. But I'm learning. I'm getting there. I'll figure it out. All right, and I'm choking on my apple apparently. Cool. Just what I always wanted. Twitch, no, but Friday nights I do concerts on TikTok. So I'm keeping Twitch, at least for now. I might at some point. But for now, at the very least, I'm keeping Twitch just to gaming and crafting. And then I'm doing music on TikTok. Friday nights around 7, I'll do a concert then to sort of balance. Yeah, you can live stream on TikTok. You have to reach 1,000 followers, which I find very interesting. But it's basically... It's nothing like Twitch in terms of the ability. Oh, hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. All right. I guess y'all get to look back at my face now. So attractive. You're welcome. So you have to reach 1,000 followers before you can live stream on TikTok, which I find very, very interesting. And then it basically is just single camera vertical orientation live streaming, and there's like a chat that pops up in the similar vein to like the way that the chat goes on like Instagram Live. Excuse me. So yeah, I kind of like the fact that you have to reach that threshold of 1,000 followers before you can live stream, because then it's not like they can just let anybody join a platform and live stream. But for TikTok specifically, like, it makes sense. So it's interesting, but I actually kind of like it. And then I think, what else is it? And then after 10,000, exactly, you know you're going to get good content, and you know that you're going to get people who have built up some kind of reputation for whatever, whether it's comedy or... There are actually some great authors on TikTok who will live stream while they're writing or editing. I follow an author on there, and then I follow another, she's an indigenous bead worker, and so she'll live stream, she'll post videos as well, but she'll live stream when she does her bead work, and it's just so cool. So there's a really nice mix of that in terms of like what kind of content you're gonna get. And what else? Oh yeah, so after 1,000 you can live stream. After 10,000 followers, you are eligible to join the TikTok Creator Fund, where you can monetize your videos. But from what I've heard from a lot of people, so I have not joined the TikTok Creator Fund. Two musicians follow Twitch. They record while they do their songwriting project. That is cool. I have done editing sessions, like mixing sessions and recording sessions on lives before, on TikTok specifically, not on Twitch. But I could do that. I wouldn't be opposed to it. It's just hard. One of the reasons why I haven't been is I tend to... I really need to be off when I am like recording or mixing, because otherwise what happens is I get more focused on trying to keep up with the chat than I do, or like trying to explain what I'm doing rather than just doing what I'm doing. So I have to figure out how to sort of balance that before I decide to venture back into like recording or editing whilst live streaming. And again, sometimes my technology is just frustrating and I'm like, I really don't want y'all to have to see my computer crash and then me spend 20 minutes getting shit back up and running, or like, you know, something goes weird with my Wi-Fi or anything like that. So, you know. Yes, balance is definitely a thing. And I think that's one of the other reasons why I like, for Twitch especially, one of the reasons why I like either crafting or gaming, because my brain can more easily focus on multiple things in those contexts. Like right now, my hands are occupied and I'm knitting, but it's not really taking much of my mental CPU, if you will, to do that, because I know this pattern, I know what I'm doing, it's relatively simple. So I can focus more on talking and chatting. And then when I'm gaming, there's enough interaction between whatever is happening in the game and whatever is happening in the chat that it's all on my screen, you know, anyway. So it's slightly different for me with music, because I just want to get into the music. Like if I'm playing, I get lost in it, and I'm like, I can't be thinking while I'm playing. In between songs, yes, absolutely. But while I'm playing, if I get lost in a song, I lose comments, you know, like I have to scroll back up and double check the chat, which isn't a bad thing at all. And a lot of times I've had folks even comment that they really enjoy watching me get lost in the music and just kind of do my thing. But I still feel like I need to keep up with things as they're happening rather than responding after the fact, you know, and having to scroll back or check or anything like that. Oh, cool. We're just gonna wheel a water heater past my apartment. That's cool. That's good. That's very good. It's a small building. There are only about 18 units here, and I think they're redoing one or two of them right now. So that's why all of these various noises are happening. You're welcome. It's just long distance ASMR. That's what that is. Yes. Sure. We'll call it that. Kitten, you wanna come sit? Hi, baby. You okay? Yeah. Let's see if this works. It do! Hi, baby. Yeah? You gonna show off your butt? It's a very nice butt. It's very fluffy. There we go. CatCam. Ouch. So I'm officially stuck here, trapped on this couch, until I die and or he decides to move. It's fine. I paid my rent. We'll be good, at least until the end of this month. It's cool. Now I just have to like hold the yarn slightly higher. He's pretty good. He doesn't tend to, sometimes he gets feisty. And I gotta untangle this again. He will go after whatever yarn I'm using, but for the most part, he's pretty good. He just wants to snuggle. Yes, the CatCam. It's just the webcam on my laptop, but it gets the job done. I started researching webcams last night, did a little more research this morning, and my brother-in-law is also helping me, so. Yes, lurk away. Oh, nice. What time are you gonna stream today? $5 p.m. Okay, sweet. Oh, are we leaving? Okay. Bye, cat. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, 5 p.m. Good to know. Some scary games going on, but most likely fantastic. I like it. How long do you usually stream? If you have like a general time frame or time length. If not, that's cool too. Minimum 3 hours, but goal is 10 p.m. Okay, sweet. That works out perfectly. Because there's another streamer who 5 hours is streaming. Yeah, that's usually how long I go for. So like today I've been live for about an hour. I started around 2:30, 2:40. Which means I'll probably go until like 7 or 7:30, depending on, hat progress. But that will still leave me some time that I could pop in before my brain decides it just needs to be off the internet, which it usually does around like 9. So I shall do my best to come raid your stream. because there's an that's what I was saying. There's another streamer that I usually watch, but he doesn't start until Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Oh, sweet. I might be a little bit easier for me to come in tomorrow because I realized that I like preemptively promised a friend who mods for another stream, and he starts I think around 7:30. So I will give you a tentative hope for today, but a solid I'll come raid tomorrow because I'll be live in the afternoon again, starting in the afternoon. So I will do that. That will work out. All the rush! So much rush! Rush, 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 rush. Don't you know we live in America? Life is a rush. But yes, cool. Nope. Thank you. I have to actually fix a couple stitches right now, so I also wish me the best of luck with my knitting. There we go, that's better. Little, no. Nope, 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 nope. Pulled it slightly too tight. Wow. I hope you have a great stream. And I shall see you again soon. Nope. Crap. Alright, we're just gonna do it this way. Okay, better. Right. Yes, good. Now. Mostly perfect. There we go. Sweet. Jasper. Oof. Really? There you go. Better. Hello. How you doing? Pretty good. Just doing my usual crafts and stuff, hanging out. How was your weekend? Don't mind my upstairs neighbors moving furniture. I don't know if you can even hear that or not, but if you can, that's what's happening. Oh, you're packing your house. I assume to move? No, I can't. Oh, okay, well, that's good. Oh, it's a big process. I hope it's a good move. I hope things go smoothly for you. Yep. Ouch. Here we go. Doop 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 doop. Gorgeous. Don't forget to hydrate, kids. Hello. How are you? I see you took my advice and you quit your job. Tarot cards, pets, ooh, they tend to do that. I pulled a card last night just to answer a very quick question, and it was spot on in terms of how I was feeling and where I was sort of letting my mind spiral. And I was like, oh yeah, we should pull back from that. So, fun times. So yesterday, during my crafting stream, I finished 4 cards with the page of the Age of War. Woof! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Well, yeah. Like, what kind is... Well, so is the Page of Cups representative of a situation or a person? That's my first question. The Page of Cups could be either a situation or a person, and Ace of Wands is telling you it's time, you know, it's good for... I just took him out of the box. Ah, gotcha. So... Ace of Wands is really good for new beginnings, physical action. It's the element of... So wands elementally are fire. Cups are water and emotions. Yeah, so cups are water and emotions. Wands are fire and physical action, sometimes travel. Swords are often mental processes and the element of air, and then pentacles are often financial matters and the element of earth. So, and actually, the World is a really great card to draw. I mean, it looks like it looks like a good reading just on first glance. I don't know what question you may have asked, if you asked a question, or what type of spread you're doing, but it looks like a decent reading for me based on what I see initially. It's just kind of like it's a lot. It is a lot all at once. Because with the Page of Cups, you have the sort of nascent emotion, and anytime you draw any of the court cards, they could be representative of a situation, or they could be representative of a person in your life who is acting out those qualities, or they're just representative of those qualities and you yourself are beginning to focus on those things. So it's possible that this is the start of you getting a handle on your own emotions, which may take some work. You know, it's the Ace of Wands has a lot to do, again, with new beginnings and physical action. The inverted Ten of Swords, I don't tend to... I don't always tend to really read inverted versus not in terms of context. But if I remember correctly, I'm still studying, you know, so I'm still learning a lot of things. But if I remember correctly, I think the Ten of Swords has to do with, is the Ten of Swords the one where the person is sitting on the bed and it's got like 8 swords pointed and then there are 2 swords down? Or is that the 8 of Swords? I'm trying to remember because I know that there is one, it's either the 8 of Swords or the 10 of Swords, where It talks a lot about, it has a lot to do with grief. And I feel like I've drawn the Ten of Swords kind of semi-recently. So, a person's face down with 10 swords in their back. Okay, so no, then it's the 8 of Swords that I think I'm remembering. It's a different, or maybe it's the 5. I don't know. There's so many different sword cards. The 10 of Swords is one that I do not know as much about, so I don't want to speak on that. But the World is a pretty hefty card, but good. So you have 3 minor arcana and 1 major arcana. And so minor arcana are usually like smaller spiritual lessons, whereas major arcana, so like cards that are like the World, the Devil, the Tower, the Hermit, the Empress, the like what we tend to think of as like the what a lot of times people tend to pull in the movies as like the tarot cards are the major arcana. Those are major spiritual lessons that really you can't change. You have to either master those lessons or repeat repeat them. The Tower is big, bad news. I hate it. It can be. It's not always, but it can be. It can definitely, I mean, every card in the tarot has a balance of light and dark energy in the way that we often think of lightness and darkness. It's, for me, I just see it as a bigger challenge. It isn't necessarily, usually bites me in the ass. That's totally fair. The way that I tend to think about it is like, with the Tower, it isn't necessarily a bad or a negative card. There's just a lot there, and it's a big lesson to learn. I have yet to draw the Tower more than maybe once. Have drawn the Devil a few times. Definitely did that, which that has a lot to do with giving power to someone else, and learning to take back that power. So again, like, not a bad card. It's just, what are these sort of patterns that you are allowing yourself to stay in? And I was allowing myself to stay in this pattern of giving, in that reading, it was a particular person. And then in a different reading, I think it was a separate person. Like, they tend to come up for me if I try to ask more than once about the same thing that I've already sort of asked. It's like, dude, we told you. These are your lessons that you have to work on. So fix it, or you're just going to keep drawing these same cards. And I'm like, okay. And let's see. What else am I thinking? So 10s are getting close to completing a cycle. So it's possible that you've been going through a lot of emotional or mental anguish, or just a lot of sort of burdens that you've had put on you recently, and perhaps you are getting close to getting through those. But again, I haven't studied the swords suit much. Individually, I think I've mainly studied life is complete. Well, yes, that is very true. So it makes sense. Yeah. I am still kind of working my way through and getting used to the various individual suits. And so I've been focusing mainly on cups and wands as I sort of go through those. But I'm doing my best. It's a lot to learn, but I love it. It's a great tool. Yeah, I also kind of learn as I go. There's a course that I've been studying with a woman named Sal Jade. She's fantastic and very, very informative. Draw a card and do some research. So yeah, I tend to reference her course because I have 2 decks. The first deck that I bought is an elemental deck, and then the second deck that I purchased is the Rider Waite, so kind of like the classic with the blue check marks on the back. But I tend to do that where I study when I can, you know, in like a concerted listening and writing down and pulling cards and practicing. But for the most part, what I'll do is I will do a reading, and if there's a card that I have yet to study or yet to understand, I'll go to her course, kind of pull up the section, and little by little, memory retention, as I listen to it more and more, then I tend to remember the different things. But writing down is huge. So if you don't already have a tarot journal, I would 100% get one. Like, make one for yourself. Find a specific book and write down, not just, like, so what I do, and you can totally do, it's my first deck, I was too drawn to pass it up, and it was the last one. Oh yeah, absolutely, you should be drawn to your tarot deck. You should 100% be drawn to it. That's why I have the elemental deck that I have. It's because I went into a shop a few years back, and I just kind of saw this deck out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, that's the one that I want. And I didn't even, they were like behind, and this is one of the reasons why like I trusted this shop, because all of the tarot decks were behind glass. So like you couldn't just reach, they would open the glass for you, and then you could take down the specific deck. So like, you know that this deck is brand new and never touched by anyone, which is great. It made me feel pretty solid. Because like you can and should clear the deck in between readings, but still for like the first time picking up a tarot deck, there's just, you want it to be as little interference as possible, which I appreciate. Also, maybe it had nothing to do with the mystical side of things, and they just had to put them behind glass because they had problems with people stealing them. I don't know! And I suppose I'll never find out. But that's fine. Also, I am knitting a hat with this lovely thing. And yesterday, someone can check it and do this, please and thanks. Yep. Yesterday in my stream, I finished this little RainbowCat patch. So over the course of 3 streams, I embroidered this guy. Little ears, little hair, and that's the back. So this patch will go onto this finished hat. Once, of course, the hat is finished. Yay! So that's cool. Doop. But yeah, that is also kind of pretty much what happened to me when I found my first deck. Is like I went into the store just kind of like I intended to maybe buy some stuff if possibly things felt right. And then I just sort of stumbled across that elemental deck, and I was like, yes, this is the one. Hello, associate, please unlock this cabinet for me. And I got it and took it home. I tend to read, as I'm learning, I tend to read more from the Rider-Waite, just because one of the things that Sal will do is she'll not only talk about the card, but she will go through and interpret the image on the card, because that has a lot to do with it can give you certain contexts as to, like, you know, why you might pull a card, being able to look at the image. It's a Modern Witch Tarot. Oh, nice. I think I know what deck you're talking about. And I like that. At some point, I want to venture into Oracle cards as well, but I want to get more of a handle, because Oracle cards tend to be a little bit gentler in terms of energy. Or I guess they have a little bit more a softer energy, if you will. The tarot just gives it to you straight up. The tarot's like, I'm going to tell you everything. Whether or not you are like capable of processing through it, not my problem. I'm just gonna just give it to you straight, no sugarcoating, nothing. Whereas oracle cards, not that they're sugarcoating, but they're, again, it's a little bit of a softer approach. And those can be good, especially if someone has like if I were to read for someone and they had gone through some kind of traumatic event or, you know, shock or bad situation, then I might start with like oracle cards to ease them into a reading, because it's not quite as daunting or overwhelming as some of the messages you can get from tarot. But we shall see. Celtic tarot deck. Oh, that's beautiful. That's very cool. Yeah, and I've never used oracle cards, so it would be a whole other set of learning for me. But I will. I shall get around to it when the time is right. So there's no sugarcoating. Fair enough. I mean, sometimes it really do be like that. You know. So, yeah. Sometimes it's, sometimes you need that. I'm not saying all the time, but sometimes you just kind of need a universal kick in the pants. And they're like, okay, fine. At least for me, sometimes it works like that. I would much rather not deal with it at all. But if it does happen, then at least I understand why. Interesting. That's very interesting. I do love the personalities of certain decks and, you know, certain sort of tools for divination. I've got tarot cards and runes right now, are usually my main sources, but then occasionally I'll do energy work and kind of connect to an ascended master, if you will. And sometimes they're very gentle. Other times it is exactly that moment where it's like, ha ha ha, okay, you were hoping for hand-holding and cuddles? No, not now. And I'm like, okay, thanks. I guess I'll learn from this. This is gorgeous. Ooh, that is very, very cool. Mine are rose quartz with gold engraving, which is pretty. I don't know if it's like actual gold, but like the engraving looks like gold leaf. Yeah, very pretty. And they came with a book about learning about runes, so that's what I studied as well. I was like, oh, hey, look at this, my own little divination starter pack. I'll take it.
Yeah, we poked you with sticks till you fell down. Remember?
You sure I didn't harness the power of the sun?
No, it's definitely sticks. Beaten with sticks.
Alright, go get 'em.
Cinder and symbol in the nice chest. Oh. That's understandable. It's like, one of my favorite memes is a what is it? Oh, there's just a shadow. It's clearly somebody's, house where they own a goat, like a black goat. And there's just, the photo is just the black goat, like, standing in the bedroom doorway, like, looking around the corner. And the caption is, when you're trying to practice Latin, but you keep messing up. It's the same. Ugh. That kind of mood. I find it amusing. Right? Like, oh, yep. Okay. Hilarious, but also ouch. And now for the ASMR portion of our crafting stream, where I eat apple slices.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Gary's like, no. Gary just like pops his head and he's like, you good, man? Everybody okay in here? You guys having a good time? Do you need snacks? And you're just like, God damn it. Not again. There's I have to do a little bit of research into Baphomet more to make sure that they are a god who would appreciate some humor on their behalf. But there's, I want to do at some point, if Baphomet I want to do a cross stitch with Baphomet in the tub, just like lounging with like a glass of wine or something, and just with the text over it that will say, stressed, take a bath, BAPH. But again, like, yeah, don't smite me. It's that mood. I'm like, I want to make sure that I would find that acceptable, because I enjoy it, and it's certainly not meant in any kind of, disrespectful way, but I want to just make sure that exactly an offering, right? I feel like maybe perhaps. I hope they would. I'll have to do some questioning and find out. Come on. I love working with natural fibers, but sometimes the natural fibers will start to like blend into each other as I'm knitting, and I'm like, no, not now. Most deities do enjoy offerings, but it's not so much that I don't think that Baphomet would enjoy the offering. I just know that there are some deities who, once you make them an offering, it becomes expected that you will either do something in return for them, or they expect further devotion. So I want to make sure that I'm not overstepping in that sense of the word, because it's not that I don't have anything against making an offering to any deity, really. I just want to make sure that it's not gonna become a thing on a cosmic level. Because again, just being respectful. That's all. That's fair. And that's, you know, that's something that becomes more of a, speaking of, I actually need to get incense. Gotta find some incense. Get some. It's hard right now. Apparently there was like a tiny piece of apple stuck somewhere that then got lodged in my throat. So congratulations, you all got to witness that. Thanks for being here. As I was saying, before I nearly died, times is hard. Times is hard. Because, like, I can't just go to a shop selling incense right now because I don't know what's open these days. So, you know. Gotta figure that out. Alright, cool. I think this next round is where we are going to begin. Because that looks plenty tall. I should have gotten a tape measure. Let me see here. I did not start this stream. I was about maybe like a third or halfway finished with it. So this was already an in-progress hat before I began streaming. Just figured I would work on it. Let me see. And because I enjoy living dangerously, I am not using a stitch marker to mark the beginning of the round. So that's fun. Hehehehehehe. Oh man. I love ramen so much. I miss ramen. Like good ramen. It's family. Oh, that's amazing. I don't know that I have much experience with Korean ramen spots out here. I know that there obviously are Korean ramen spots, but I think the ramen places that I've been to out here have been Japanese ramen so far. Maybe Jinya is Korean. I'm not 100%. But no, Korean ramen and Japanese ramen both are just, ugh, so good. This row, this row, this row, right? So that's the beginning. Okay, right here. So I have 13 more stitches in this round, and then I shall see. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yep. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. So that should mean that I have the first. This is what I get for not using a stitch marker. But I did it to myself. I made my choices. Okay, yes, that is in fact the beginning. So now I need to remember how many stitches I even put on these needles so that I can figure out how to decrease it. I think it's 1. It's 2. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So does that mean that I actually need to do one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that sounds incredible. Oh my God. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, beautiful. So that's what I need to do. All right. Haha! Everything is fresh to the mid. Oh my God. Well, of course. I mean, I would expect nothing less. Let me. All right. Stare at my sleeping cat, please, whilst I go and get a tape measure and double-pointed needles.
We have main engine start. 4, 3, 2, 1, and liftoff. Liftoff of the 25th Space Shuttle mission, and it has cleared the tower.
Hello, Fern. You don't have to say goodbye to me, or hi to me. It's cool. I know that anybody in here is really just here for the cat. So, don't you worry. I'm well aware. He's so sleepy. Okay, that is true. He is the best bonus. My little baby. All right. So, do you want me to leave it on Jasper, or do you want me to switch it back to me whilst I measure this hat and see what I want to do next? Oh, thanks. I made it myself. I'm sure he'll come sit over here at some point. So I want this to be a slouchy hat. So I think I kind of want it to be about 8.5 to 9 inches before I start doing decreases. Because once I do the decreases, it pretty much, the way that I do the decreases, it pretty much domes over. So it just kind of like comes in and it doesn't give it too much height on top. Because I'm not, for slouchy hats specifically, for beanies it's one thing, but for if I'm doing like a floppy hat or a slouchy hat, I don't really want it to have a point. So this is not quite where I want it to be height-wise. I think it's only about 7.5 inches, and I'm looking for it to be closer to 8.5. Bare minimum. And I'll just kind of do it like a loose. Yeah, okay, so sweet. So we still have a ways to go. Which is cool because I have 3 more hours that I would like to stream. So, hooray! Whee! Also, I hope that the balance between music and my voice is okay. And if it is not at any point, do let me know. Also, let me know if the ASMR eating is too much, and I'll mute the microphone when I eat. I shall also stay till I must go. Balance, yay! Cool. Ah, shit. I was gonna switch over. How many stitches did I just do? Crap. I was gonna switch over to double pointed needles, but I'm not gonna worry about it till I start decreasing. Ah, well, it's fine. It's not too hard to find the beginning of the round, so it's whatever. Jasper, come sleep over here on my lap. He's so sleepy. He's so cute. This is your hourly reminder to hydrate. Brought to you by the Water Council of Los Angeles. That's good. One should always yell at one's friends to drink water. If you have to yell at your friends about something, you may as well yell at them about drinking water. Very good. Very, very good. If nothing else, a threat is always helpful in the quest for proper hydration. I find, anyway. Depending on what you're doing, there are actually ways that you can kind of pre-tangle the yarn. And I did that, and it was working for a hot second. But that second has evidently passed. Come here, sir. By the way, if you're enjoying the tunes, I have a Twitch crafting playlist that I'm going to make a link for and put in my About section on here. So it's on my Spotify at the moment. So you can always check that out too. I do currently have a link to my Spotify on my page, so you should be able, it's a public playlist, so you should be able to see it. And it is just called, where is it? It's on this side of the screen. It is just called Twitch Crafting Playlist. Where is the yarn? Okay, there it is. And I'm still getting some songs on it, so it's an in progress situation. All right, apparently we're doing this now. This is what I was saying, though, about them being natural fibers, is that at a certain point they just kind of start to blend into each other. Because as wool gets worked with, it can do a variety of things. And one of those things is meld its fibers into any other adjacent wool fibers. Which helps when you want to felt things and want to blend fibers, but if you don't, it is not helpful. Not helpful at all. And currently, it is not helpful. So I'm doing this. A whole lot of this. Jeebus crisp. All right. I try to be entertaining. I'm glad that something good can come out of this chaos that is my brain. Plus, I'm a cat. I like to play with yarn. Aha. Ha 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 ha. Nope. Yes. Chaos is good. Indeed, indeed. There are a couple tattoos that I want to get on one on each arm, where one says embrace the unknown and the other says embrace the chaos. And I want to get them on the inside of my biceps because that's how you embrace things, you know? I'm not sure yet if I am going to do the actual words or if I'm going to do like line work as representing each of those things. We shall find out. But that's the idea. Hell yee! Why? 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 What did I do to deserve this? Amazing. All right, we shall conquer this. We shall. I have been through so much worse than this. It shall not get the better of me. I will win. I am unstoppable. Yes, I am God. I did it. Okay, now you stay there and behave. Glorious. Yay! Celebratory apple slice. I could be. You also could be. Who knows at this point? I don't know that I would mind either. There would definitely need to be some changes in management that would have to happen if that were the case. Thank you. I am a benevolent god. Oh. Cats are absolutely gods. 100%. There's no doubt in my mind. Look at this. Look at this sleeping deity. Look at him. I'm sorry, did I wake you up, Your Majesty? Oh, I love it when he holds his feet. cat baby is dead. Yes, that's 100% true. Jesus, oh no. I'm so sorry. But likes being that's very interesting. My other cat, Quiz, did have a foot fetish, but he was he was an absolute lover. You know, like Quiz loved feet and shoes, but he was also just the sweetest cat on the face of the planet, so it wasn't quite your situation. Snacky, snacky, snackies. All right, back to my face, I guess. Personally, I'd rather stare at Jasper all day, but I guess if I'm going to get people used to my face, I should start now. Ah. I don't know. Besides, you don't want to miss out on the upgrade from Apple ASMR to Chip ASMR. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Superior flavor. It's true. It's very true. I did my fitness. I ate my apple. Now for my reward, which is chips. It is an upgrade. Oh yeah. This is top tier content, my friends. And you didn't even have to pay extra to unlock these premium features. As I said, I am a benevolent god. Ah, way to bring it full circle. I'm so proud of me. Oh, I shall eat more than a handful. I have to show you this. I have to turn the camera quietly. Look at him. Look at this sweet curled up baby. I love it when he curls up like that. It's so cute. There's a little face buried in his tummy. Salt and vinegar. Mmm. Be nice, Moni. I have had salt and vinegar chips that I liked once. And I think it's because they were a thicker cut chip. So there was more potato to kind of balance out the salt and vinegar. Because prior to that, the salt and vinegar chips that I tried were pretty thin sliced chips. And I think that the balance was just off. I mean, if you think about it, sour cream and onion is low-key salt and vinegar just with some dairy added in there to a certain extent. So they're not that far away from each other. Cousins, if you will. You discuss. Oh, great. Now there's a fight breaking out. Oh, my stream is doomed. Everybody love everybody. No. You're like, I will not be stopped. Oh my god. Didn't y'all sell salt and vinegar chips at Subway? Am I wrong? I can incite chaos if you wish. Oh god. I think I bring enough chaos to these streams as is. Pickles minus cucumber. Yeah, that's fair. I do love a good strawberry milkshake. Where do you like your strawberry milkshakes from? Or do you make them yourself? I can do the milkshake. Yay! Look at us. We're bridging cultural gaps. I make them at home. Nice. I have yet to figure out how to make a reliable milkshake. What culture? I don't know. I'm just, ugh. They're my friends, though. I like them. Very well. I should just put milk and ice cream. Okay. Because that's kind of what I figured. I will tolerate. Yeah, because I think I've seen, like, some people who do, like, milkshakes with, like, ice cream, milk, and then they put legit ice in there. Or something, or they use, like, heavy cream, and, like, they go super, super from scratch, and I'm just like, I don't know if I could do that. But milk and ice cream, I can absolutely do. Do you just throw it in a blender, then? Or do you just kind of, like... Frozen strawberries, milk, little heavy cream, and vanilla ice cream. Ooh, that sounds amazing. I love that. Okay. An intermission from the cat. Back to my face. If I... Really? We're gonna do this now? Okay. Hello, my face. How are you? I'm fine, my face. Thank you so much for asking. Peach and mango. Ooh, whoa, wait. Peach or more ice cream than milk if you want to have a heavy milkshake. That makes sense. So wait, you do peach, like frozen peaches and frozen mango, or do you do like fresh and then I assume the vanilla ice cream, the heavy cream, and the milk? Is that how you do it? Either or, okay. I'd have to try that before I pass judgment. Frozen blends better. Okay, that's fair. Well, it blends better because it's basically you're doing the equivalent of flavored ice. And it blends better because as opposed to mashing up or pureeing the fruit, you are actually chipping it away. So it acts less like fruit and more like ice. Cotton candy. Whoa, how do you do that? Or is that something that you get from somewhere? And then, yeah, frozen fruit would act as the substitute, give you the flavoring without, like, getting liquid, too much liquid. That's why. Duly noted. Milkshake. I like it. I like it. I approve. That makes sense. Look at you using logic. You can do it with any ice cream. Ice cream, milk, done. Dear God. You're a goddamn genius. I've got to prove. Oh, you've always had my approval. But please don't die yet. I'm kidding. I heard I have to have the gummy bears on the cotton candy milkshake. That's fair. Why is this doing this? Here for good. Yeah, that's true. I personally am not allowed to die until I've released all my music, so I'm gonna be around for a while. Depending on how quickly I, get on top of that. Oh yes, absolutely happy. I'll be very happy once I can just, kick the bucket. I firmly believe that whenever I go, it's my time to go. I've felt like this for a very long time. Like, I'm not trying to rush the process by any stretch of the imagination. I have just always believed that when I die, it's because I have done everything I needed to do. That means my work here is done. Cool. That's always how I've felt about it, always how I've treated it. I'm not afraid of it. I'm not, I grieve for loss of certain people when they do pass, but I am not sad, if that makes sense. And I mean, for some people, I don't even grieve, but that's another story. Let's have some chips. That could be fun. But a ghost would mean you have unfinished business. I'd much rather move on. I'm tired of it. I don't want to really haunt anybody because, like, That's fair. Just like, there's over in an ice cream tub. I can just see you, like, they're in the middle of making a sandwich and they, like, turn to get something and you just casually, like a cat with a glass on the countertop, you just, like, take one of the pieces of bread and you're like, on the floor face down. Screw you. There we go. I passed the stitch from one needle to the next, and I wrapped my yarn around the needle, but I didn't actually pull through on the stitch. But I did it. I fixed it. It's good. Eh. Eh. Depending on whether or not I get this hat done in the stream, which I might. I may even take some time to sew the patch onto the hat and fully and completely finish it. We shall see, we shall see. That'll feel cool. Hi, do you want to come sit? Come on, my love bug. Hi. Okay, bye. He hopped on my lap and then hopped right off. So that was, thanks for using me as a gateway to your food. Love you too, son. Children. I don't know. Ungrateful, spoiled child. Okay. What's this feeling? A little bit. This is feeling better, lengthwise. So let me just measure again. Let's see where we are at. It's not an exact science. I mean, it probably should be, but I've decided it's not, so it's not now. Okay. So we're a little under 8.5 inches. But right about 8 1/4. So that's good. I'm gonna, what did I say? 9 and then decrease. Gets me 12 even decreases around. And then we'll just go down by 12 stitches every single time. Yeah, yeah. Come on. So this line probably won't make it all the way around where I wanted it to, but that's okay. I really wanted it to spiral around the hat a lot more, but because of just the length and everything, I don't think it's gonna quite get all the way around, which is fine. I didn't want it to be, it's meant to be subtle. Oh, hello, cat. You have returned. Are you going to sit with me now? You gonna come sit? Hi, baby. I'm gonna turn on the CatCam. Oh, wait, before you sit down, Jasper, let me turn on the lights so that people can actually see. No, wait, hang on. Don't, ah! Crap. Can you just, hang on. Just, shit. Hi. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna carry the cat with me. So we will, just give us a second. I know. There we go. I just needed to turn the light on. That's all. Okay. No, don't move. Don't move. Don't go anywhere. Ugh. Stay on my lap. Be cute. Entertain the masses. I just needed to move, that's all. It's okay. It's okay. Just lay down. Yes. I did it. Okay. There you go. Now there's a cat. Hi. Oh, he's snuggly. Eh. Wait, there we go. How do I move this? There we are. The CatCam. Baby. You okay? Hmm? Yeah. You snuggly baby. I did indeed. It's just the webcam on my laptop. So the quality is not the greatest. But it gets the job done. Hello. This is a foofy boy. He's a foofy boy. What did I just do with my... There we go. It's like, what? I just moved it. Okay. So that sure was fun. Glad we had that moment. And we're back to just me. Well, cool. All right. I tried, guys. I tried so hard. I got the lighting. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be great. It was not. Yeah. Plug this phone in. Whew. I have to plug in so many things. It's ridiculous. Sorry, I got distracted by the music. I'm good now. We're good. We're gonna go back to crafting. I really like this song. But yeah, anyone who's curious, why did I point that way? It's this way. Anyone who's curious, that is the corner of my screen. If you're curious about the music, it's over here. I'm so good at the internet. I'm so good at it. The best. You guys should get me a medal or a shirt or a trophy that says best at the internet. Yeah. Yeah. You have to get it for me. I can't get it for myself because that would just be too egotistical. You know, it has to be given to me, you know, by my adoring fans. Fine. So, yeah. Was it a nice save? Did I save anything at all? We must ask. And the answer, yes, a blue ribbon. The blue ribbon of the internet. Perfect. I love it. All right, Fern's in charge, apparently, of acquiring me a blue ribbon. I was really hoping for a medal or a plaque, but a ribbon is it's a start, you know. It's fine. We can brainstorm. I want a statue in the middle of the town center that says best at the internet with my face. A life-size statue of me. Oh God. No. Hoodie with an picture. Oh, that would be literally the most perfect thing ever. I would love that. Oh my gosh. Little 8-bit trophy. That's so cute. It's adorable. I love it. I'll find a way. Oh, I think I'm getting close to the start of the round. Yes. Now I gotta do this thing again because I didn't use the stitch marker. Do as I say, not as I do. Okay, so it is. Ah, crap, I lost it. Ah! Hang on. I like almost had it. Traced all the way up, and then I lost it. There we go, this is much better. Okay, so it is this one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 stitches before this time. All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, so this should be. I found a random tiny button. Okay. Now. So I think if I am correct, then I've got the finished the row. Yes, okay, perfect, beautiful. Wunderbar. Now, I'm gonna switch to the double pointed needles. That's good. I'm glad you have a collection. I should have 6. Why do I only have 5? I'll be right back. Okay, apparently literally right back because I guess I was sitting on the other needle. Send help. Oh my god. I've been back off Dark Week for 2 days. And my life is over. It's fine. That's a cat hair. All right, cool. Double-pointed needles. They allow you to knit with fewer stitches than would fit on circular needles. I'm okay. That might be a lie, but I'm okay. And the reason that I have so many of them, I really only actually need 4. Well, that's not true. I really only actually need 5. 4 to have the yarn actually on, and then 1 to be the loose one that I knit through. But the reason that I have 6 is because I'm splitting it up. So the start of my round is going to go on this silver needle so that I can tell it apart. Because again, I'm not using a stitch marker, which it's been fine to not have a stitch marker this whole time on the circular needles, because the pattern doesn't need a stitch marker. Like, I don't have any kind of color work with the exception of this this black strand that I'm having run through, and so I don't actually need a stitch marker right now, but I'm using these to mark the beginning of the rounds, excuse me, so that it's easier as I decrease, because once I start decreasing, then I do need to know where I am, otherwise the pattern will get fucked up. And I shall not knit the hat properly to finish it. So, we'll just start, and now instead of knitting onto, let me see if I can get this close enough to see. Instead of knitting from the left needle onto the right needle, as I have been doing, I'm going to knit onto this needle to start off. And that will gradually get the yarn off of these needles and onto the double-pointed needles. So there's your quick knitting, and these needles are the same size. These are all size 4 needles. So. I shall decrease. And how I decrease is I just knit 2 stitches together. So I'll show you the next one. Get this nice and close up here. So you see how I've got 2 stitches here? I just put the, let me see if I can do this. I'm going to attempt to knit backwards. I take this needle and I just put it up through these 2 as if I were knitting a single stitch, but instead I have it around 2 stitches. And then I take my yarn and I pull through like so, and then I do that and just pull both of the stitches off. I can't believe that actually worked. And there's many different ways to do a knitted decrease. Yeah, there's a few ways that you can do a knitted decrease. This just looks best for this pattern that I'm doing. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then once again, knit 2 together. And now I shall switch to one of the purple needles, because you don't want to overload Crap. Drop a stitch. You don't want to overload your double pointed needles because if you put too much yarn on them, the yarn will in fact slip off. So if you have too many stitches on there, then it can become a problem. Which is another reason why for knitting a hat, I won't switch to double pointed needles until I start the decreases. And actually, I probably even could have waited another couple of rows of decreases before throwing them on the double pointed needles, but I just want to get them on there now, so it's not really a big deal. What's that, 5? Yeah. 6. Nine, and then together. I think that was 3, right? 6, 8, 9 together. That's 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 together. Oh, that's 2. Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we knit together. And then I shall switch to another new needle. Okay, good. So now, as you can see, it's coming off of the circular needle and slowly making its way onto the double pointed needles. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9 together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 together. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Together. Oh wait, I think that was 3. Yeah, it was, okay. So then the last. Oh, there we go. as it should be. The last stitch of the round is a decrease. So now, my circular needles are empty, and the knitting is on this lovely, put these somewhere, go there. The knitting is on these 4 double pointed needles. And the other reason that I like to divide it by 4, you can essentially divide it by any number you like, but the reason why I like to do it by 4 is because I'm doing 12 even decreases. So as long as I have 3 decreases on each needle, then I know that I'm doing the pattern properly. Yes, it's a little box set. So next, grab, and that's why, so you see now, this gray needle is the start of my round. So now I have a visual marker of the beginning, so I never get lost. And that's why I have 1 extra gray, because this will replace this. And then I have an extra purple, because then that will work its way around. And basically you knit your way transferring the stitches from needle to needle. So now, because I did 9 and then decrease, I'm going to do 8 and then decrease, and it will give me that even dome top. And then every round, I just do less and less. So then the round after this will be 7 and then a decrease. And when I say 7, I mean like 7 stitches. So like I have 4 stitches, and then I'll do 5 stitches, 6, 7, 8, and now my knitting 2 together to decrease. This black yarn though, and then and that actually helps the decreases to line up properly. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which will give it a very nice, I'll show you in a second. Right, let me swap out that for the purple ones. Just kind of adjust as needed. Make sure nobody's falling off anywhere. Two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Together. So hopefully you can see this. Good grief. Good gravy. This yarn. Why you gotta do me like that? Fix thy shit. Thank you very much. So now, as I was saying, you can see, this is one of the reasons that you want the decreases to line up, because hopefully you can see this, these little lips right here. Right, kind of this area where my finger is. Where is it? There we go. They will start to create this nice little sort of diagonal line as they decrease, and it'll move toward the center. So the reason why, you can basically decrease however you want. You don't have to decrease evenly across a round. I like to do it because it just creates a nice little visual moving toward the center once you've got it like that. Shoop. It's like, where is my needle? Don't tell me I've done it again. Okay. And anytime I start on a new double pointed needle, I'll hold the first 2 stitches a little bit tighter than I would the rest of them, because it keeps from what's called laddering, which is where the stitches look like they're appearing on different rows. So I'll hold the first 2 stitches a little bit tighter, and then I'll just kind of work with 6, 7, 8. Oops, this is a decrease. There we go. Yes, yes. 4, 6, 8, decrease. Beautiful. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 8. Ugh. Every time, man. All right, let me see if I can manage to get to the end of this row. And I'll untangle things again. Beautiful. Because I can't. Like, come on, man. I'm tired of this. Every time. It's like every few rows, the black yarn just kind of gets a little janky because it gets wrapped around the other one, and so it's like a handful of. Ugh. Come on, man. Come on. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Untangle. I did it. It was much less work than I thought it was going to be. Hooray! Okay, now we are back again to the beginning. So now we shall do 7 stitches and then a decrease. Huzzah! One, 2, 3. Boop. Yeah. Seven. Boop. Ah. There we go. 4. Time to hydrate, kids. Now this is going to be interesting because I don't quite know where the black yarn is going to fall on this decrease. So we might have to do some finagling. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I actually need to do the, I think I need to do that with this. Yes. Okay. So I actually did the black or the decrease with the black yarn because of where I am putting the, how I'm doing the diagonal, the angle. Is that what I wanted? Yeah, it's gonna have to be like that, otherwise it's gonna look super weird. So that's fine. 4, 5, 6, 7 together. 4, 5, 6, 7 together. Gorgeous. Gorgeous, wonderful, marvelous, darling. 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes? Yes. Okay. 2. And together. So now, you guessed it, the next row is 6 stitches and then a decrease. What drama! Wild and crazy knitting adventures. Am I right, kids? Okay. I don't know why I'm like this. Please don't ask. I have no answers for you. I don't even have answers for myself. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
5, 6.
You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee.
1, 2, 3. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I'm gonna let you in on a
6.
little secret. Every day, once a day,
1,
give yourself a present.
2,
Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just let it happen. Could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this. A present. Like Christmas.
2,
Man, that is the spot.
3, 4, 5,
Nothing like a great cup of
6.
black coffee.
Yes. So this time I did the decrease because of the way that the way that shit lines up. I did the decrease in the green yarn and moved the black yarn 1 stitch to the left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 6. 1. Come on. 2. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes? Nope. Am I off by 1? I think so. 4, 6. Oh, yep, I am. I am indeed. So now I shall go back stitch by stitch. So basically what I'm doing, it's called tinking because it's knitting backwards. If you have to go back stitch by stitch, you'll just take whichever needle you are originally knitting from, meaning pulling the yarn off of. You will just insert, let me see if I can do this backwards. So normally I'm gonna start with this needle and knit onto this needle, which is also where the loose yarn is. But because I have to go backwards, I'm gonna take this needle and I'm just gonna put it into the loop that is below this one, and then I'll pull it out and I'll pull out what's called the live yarn, and I'll pull that so that the loop goes back down. So here, pull it off, slip it out. Hopefully that showed up okay. So 2, 4, 6. Yep, I knit 2 together 1 stitch too early, so that threw me off. 2, 4, 5, 6. Fixed. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. 2. What? You wanna come sit over here, baby? You wanna come sit with me? Hmm? You wanna come sit? You wanna come sit with me? Come on. He's like staring at me. What, baby? Come sit. Come on. Come on. You look so sleepy, but so mad. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on. 3 hours later, what the fuck is up? Hello. I'm trying to get my cat to come sit on my lap. You wanna come sit? Come here. He's staring at me. He wants to come sit. Why do you not come sit? Sir. Why? Why? What is this look you're giving me, sir? You're sending me mixed signals right now. Hella mixed signals, cat. It would be too easy. Do you want to come sit with me? Come here. Baby, come on. I can't with this cat right now. He's literally just staring at me. Like the angle that he is currently looking off at, that's where I'm sitting. Jasper, come here. Come here, baby. Come on. My love bug. Come on, baby. Come on. What is your function, my dude? Exactly. That's exactly how. Father, I wish for you to come to me. I can't come to you. I'm attached to my laptop via headphones. And I'm attached to this couch via yarn and necessity. So, are you gonna... Are we doing this now? Come here, boo-boo. Oh, my love bug. Oh my god. Well, now see, this is the problem, because, like, you came over here, but now I have all the cameras pointed away. So, okay. I have to do this with one hand, because now he's sitting on my lap. Okay, he's no longer on my lap. That sure was fun. I don't know what you want! It's that scene from The Notebook. I haven't even seen The Notebook, and I know that. Grief. Okay. Back to knitting, I guess. Let me fix. There we go. Right. So I finished that round. And this next round is going to be 5 stitches and then a decrease. So usually when I get around this stitch count, what I start doing is I actually start, because as you can see now, I have plenty of needle to stitch ratio. I don't have too many stitches to worry about. So because of that, it becomes a little bit easier to actually knit on fewer needles. So what I will do is I will start like I normally do. Oh no! What is buffering? Is it me? Is it you? Is everybody okay? Hello? I don't know. According to my readout, on my end, everything says it's okay, so I hope it's not me, and if it is me, I'm very, very sorry. See if I can... Okay, according to what I have up here, I'm okay, so I hope... I don't want anybody to be buffering or dealing with internet issues, but, it's not me, I guess. Which is, all I can really hope for. But I'm sorry. In case it is accidentally my fault. I didn't mean to. Probably because my room is... Oh, yeah, especially if they're gaming online. If they're gaming online, then it would be using a lot of the same upload-download speed, depending on what they are gaming. Then that's... Because right now, technically, you are using... Anyways, fine now. Yay! Okay, good. Then I don't have to launch into some kind of grossly uninformed attempt at how the internet works. Huzzah! Oh, so this is what I'm saying. Bandwidth and whatnot. Yes. Megabytes per second. So we're doing 5 stitches and then a decrease. That's the row that we're on. And because I have fewer and fewer stitches now, what I'm doing is I'm gradually going to also decrease the number of needles that I'm using. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together. 3, yes. 4, 5 together. So instead, normally, right, you can see I finished off this needle. Normally what I would do is I would take this needle and knit from here, but because I'm trying to eventually decrease, like I'm basically going to start knitting on 3 needles instead of 4, I'm actually going to go directly from this needle for the number of decreases that I need. And then I will basically reorient where the stitches are on each of these remaining needles as I go. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we'll knit 2 together. And that gets me a 3rd decrease. So now, because I'm dividing by 3 needles, I need to make sure that I have 4 decreases on each needle in order to ensure that my decreases stay even and that I'm doing the pattern right. So I have 3 decreases on this needle now. So go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hope this is informative. I hope it's interesting. And together. So now I have the proper amount of decreases on this needle. But as you can see, I have, so this is how I know that it's dividing evenly, because this I haven't knit yet, and there's 3 decreases worth on here. And this I also haven't knit yet, and there's 1 decrease worth. So that's my remaining 4 decreases, which will get me into a 3 needle situation instead of a 4 needle. Oh good, I'm glad it is interesting. I just tend to talk and hope that people find what I say of some value. So I'm glad. I probably buy. I mean, maybe a smidge. Just a tiny bit. Okay, so now that's 5, and then we'll decrease. And so now this needle just gets to go off to the side, and I'm no longer going to use it because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and together. So that means that all of my stitches have lined up properly. We're good to go. And now, as you can see, instead of having the yarn on 4 needles, it is on 3. So it's now divided on 3 double pointed needles instead of 4. So now this next one, guess what? 4 stitches, then a decrease. How unexpected! I bet you did not see that coming. 1, 2, 3, 4. What shock! It's out of the blue! Nope. 3 and 4. Also, this is, I've done enough now, enough decreases now that you can see a little bit more what I mean when I say the decreases, let me try to flatten it out, create this nice little angle as you go. So like, see where that is? Wait, what am I doing? There. it creates this little diagonal look, and that's one of the reasons why it's important for me when I knit. How am I doing this? There we go. That my decreases line up, because it creates this kind of angled line into the center of the hat, and it'll show up more easily once I've actually finished the hat, but that gives you an idea. Now, of course, for our regularly scheduled ASMR, where I stuff my face full of potato chips, like the class act I am. Nom 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 nom. Whoops. There we go. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4. Eek. Come on. Boop. Meh. There we go. 1, 4, 1. No. No, thank you. Tiny bits of fiber. Oops, 2. Yes, okay. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, no. We are not dropping stitches today, sir. In fact, we're not dropping stitches any day, sir. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Boop. Gorgeous, wonderful, marvelous, hooray. Next. 3. It is kind of nice because it's easy to remember. You know, as you decrease, you just go down by 1. 2, 3. Boop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's another reason why I like decreasing by 12 using, I mean, it's a decrease method for hats specifically. It is a decrease method that I have used literally since I started making hats. Whenever I made my very first hat, like, that was the decrease method that I used, going by 12, and so I just always do it. I just always make sure that everything is divisible by 12. When I make patterns up, you know, like if I'm following somebody else's pattern, then obviously I'll follow it how they've written it. But it's very rare for me to make a hat using a pattern that I did not create, actually. I think I've only even done it maybe twice. Out of the 20 plus years that I have been knitting, I think I have used someone else's hat pattern possibly twice. I tend to just make my own. Together. 1, 2, 3. And then this together shall be, this is another decrease where I will use the black yarn for the decrease. Shpoop. Gorgeous. I love it. I love it. Skeleton patterns will work in twos. That's totally fair. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. No, we're not again, not again. Not dropping stitches, thank you very much. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Okay, I dropped it off the needle bad enough that I nearly lost both of my remaining stitches, but we're good. We're good. High drama. The terror, the fear. The scandal. Cat fur. Now we go down 2. So intense. 1, 2. 1 and 2. Now this is where it gets fun. I'm gonna go down to 2 needles now. So we're gonna drop off one of these guys. Boop. We're gonna go down. Do I want to do that yet? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna drop down to 2 needles on the next row. Yeah, not quite yet. Not quite. Because I'll explain why in a minute. So 2 together. 1, 2 together. 2 together. 1, 2 together. Togetherness. 1 and 2 and together. Okay. 2. Why is there so much fuzz? I do not wish for you, fuzz. Be gone, fuzz. Together. Okay. Now I'm going to drop down to 2 needles because of this. Because we're going to go like so. So as you can see, we have decreased now, so it's very, very small triangle. on the top. And the last few rows, so it's gonna go one together, you know, one and then one stitch and then a decrease all the way around. And then I'm literally just gonna decrease into every stitch. So I will be doing, first, we're gonna go one and then together. So we'll do that first, go all the way around doing one stitch and then a decrease. As normal, through the first needle, and then we'll go over here, and we're gonna kind of one, and then a decrease, one, and then a decrease. So I should have 6 decreases on this first needle now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, beautiful. So then we go over here. I'm going to use the purple needle. Where is it? Where is my purple needle? What have I done with it? Ah, yes, here it is. Hello. And then I'm going to go same deal, because we're still on the same round. Still doing the one decrease situation. One decrease. Drop that off. There we go. One. And then we will do the decrease with the black yarn this time, because of how the pattern has to work. Cool. And we go back to the green yarn. The one. Decrease. One. Decrease. One and decrease. Now, this is why I realized, I was like, I'm actually going to wait, because as you can see, the 2 needles are just right next to each other. They're basically laying on top of each other, and it's hard to kind of keep it round, which is why I didn't switch to the 2 needles a row earlier, because I was like, I actually need it to be a little bit more flexible, but on this final couple rows, it doesn't really matter. So I'm just, really? Why are you like this? Why do you plague me so? I love natural fibers. I love natural fibers. I love natural fibers. I need the natural fibers to not love each other quite so much. And please stop pilling. There we go. Much better. Okay, cool. Yay! And now we shall decrease into every stitch, and that will basically just be knitting 2 stitches together every single time. So here we go. Two. And for these, I will hold them a little bit tighter, not by much, but just a little. Beautiful. Next, and I'm still marking the difference between, I'm still going to use the purple needle with the purple one and the gray one with the gray one, just because I want to make sure that I'm still where I need to be. All right, so I've decreased into every stitch. So now I have 6 stitches left on each needle, 12 stitches total. I'm going to do another round where I decrease in every stitch so that I have 3 stitches on each needle, 6 stitches total. What is 3 plus 3? I don't know. And then comes the super fun part. So again, decrease, decrease. And again. Beautiful. And then for this, it genuinely doesn't matter, so I'm just going to use the same silver needle again. Because the silver needles actually have a little bit better gripping than the purple ones do. So they're gonna do this. And the reason that I don't want to put them on the same needle at any point, like I don't want all 6 stitches on the same needle, is because I'm going to use what's called a mattress or kitchen, I don't know. I think it's called a mattress stitch for this final dealio. All right, so here are the 2 needles. As you can see, the yarn is still on the needles. This yarn is still what we consider live, meaning if I were to remove these needles, I'd be able to pull apart the entire hat. So this hat is almost done, but not quite. Now what I'm going to do, and this is where the fun part comes in, I'm going to put these over here. There's many ways to finish a hat. This is the way that I like to finish hats because it's basically invisible. So I could take this yarn and just loop it through the stitches, pull it tight, and be done. No worries. What I like to do though, let's get you a little closer here, shall we? Hi. Come closer. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take these 2 needles and very carefully move them from the outside of the hat to the inside of the hat, turn the hat inside out, and finish knitting inside out. And I'll show you how I do that. So I'm just moving all this excess fuzz off my couch. So I take 1 needle very carefully, and I hold it because I got to go all the way down to the end. So right there, where it's about to basically lose the stitches, I will do that, and now I just poke it through. So now that's halfway in, halfway out. Still have my 3 stitches on there? Yes, beautiful, gorgeous. I shall do the same with this other situation that I got going on here, this other needle. What side do I want to do first? I'll go with this side first. Same deal, where I take it and I pull it through, and there's a little gap right at the center, and that's where I'm pulling it through. I'm not pulling it through any other stitches. I'm literally just pulling it through the little hole that's still there, that started out as that like open box and then moved to the triangle and has gradually gotten smaller. So now I have 2 needles, half in and half on the outside, half on the inside. So what I will do now is I will flip the hat, making sure that I've got these ends secure because I don't want these stitches to fall off. So now the hat is inside out. And one by one, I will reverse the process, which I will grab. You can kind of see how my yarn is there. So I'm going to grab that and pull that through because I'm going to need that in a minute anyway. And now it's just about finding. Okay, so there's 3 stitches that are on that needle. So I can very slowly and carefully pull that needle, didn't lose the stitches. Cool. So now 1 needle is all the way through on the inside. And then pull a little more yarn. I'm gonna actually move that there. And then we will do the same thing. So on this needle I have 2 green stitches and 1 black stitch because I was still alternating the yarn in the pattern that I was doing. So now both needles are on the inside of the hat. And again, very nice, very nice. Thank you so much. And the reason that I like this particular finishing is because, so normally, I don't really dig cutting off yarn until after I have finished all of my knitting, but I'm going to seal this hat with the green yarn. So I'm going to cut a small tail, not like super short, because I will still need to secure this black yarn. So I'll cut about a couple inches. So that's that. The black yarn is now no longer attached. So I'll pull that all the way out of the, there, just wrap that up real quick. Doop, 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 doop. Really? You're just gonna get tangled up right there at the end? It's like, look at me, I'm almost free. But first, one last hurrah. All right, cool. So that is the black yarn, now done. However, I have this green yarn that is still attached, and we're still live. So what I'm gonna do, like I mentioned, as yarn bee, oh yes. As I mentioned, I'm going to finish knitting from the inside. So, let me see. Hey, look at that. All right, move that off my knee. Haha. I know it's kind of hard, the stitches don't exactly show up. Actually, you know what? Let me transfer these to purple needles so the stitches show a little easier. So that there's higher contrast between the green and the needle it's on. Okay, cool. Magical. Now, as you can see, the black yarn is just hanging out, it's doing its thing. What I am going to do with this yarn, which is attached to this stitch, I'm going to go through and I'm going to hold these two stitches like this. So as you can see, the stitches are fairly close to the ends. And I'm going to put this stitch through here and then through this. Actually, again, I'll get the purple one. So I'm putting this needle through here. I'm basically continuing that knitting two together situation, but I'm knitting the two off of each separate needle. So I'm gonna pull the green one around. Whoop, and I fucked up, so I will do it again. All right, so now I've got another stitch on this needle, so I'm gonna pull these two off. Draw that kind of tight. And then I will do the same where I pull it through each stitch on the needle. And then I will pull those two stitches off. But now, as you can see, I have two stitches on this new needle. So to keep myself from dealing with that, I am going to take this first stitch and pull it off and over the second stitch. And then I just kind of pull that tight. And then I repeat this final process with, or this two stitch to needle process from over here, right? So now I have nothing left on those two needles, and I just do the same dealio again, where I pull the yarn off, over, kind of pull things tight, make sure that they are as they need to be, and then I just have this loop to deal with, which now I will cut kind of about Yeah, it's good. Got that. And then I will create a little loop. I'll pull that through the loop to make a knot. And then voila, pull this remaining yarn here. Where's the, there we go. I was like, which direction do I need to go? And then I still have to weave in the ends here, but just flip this back out. And now, as you can see, it's created this very close, even closure, like where the black yarn comes up and then it just sort of disappears. So I like doing this method for binding off a hat as opposed to doing like the normal or another type of pull through method, because it knits it together but in an invisible way from the inside out. So let me have you stare at my cat while I go get a crochet hook and some needle and thread. Indeed, model, king, icon, deity, my sweetest boy. Indeed, indeed, yes, 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 yes. All right. All right, I'm very sorry, but I have to turn you back to my face now. I'll move you back, it's cool. Okay, there you go. No, wait, yeah. Thanks. So I have a crochet hook, which for finishing, you can use whatever you like. There are tapestry needles, there are yarn needles, there's crochet hooks. I like to do crochet hooks for hats usually, just because I can kind of weave things. It depends. It honestly depends on what I'm finishing. So I'll just sort of weave in the ends here. Actually, I'm going to do this. Gave me a... That emoji. Oh. Really? Why do you do this? There we go. This yarn, Jesus. Okay, apparently this yarn does not want to cooperate and be woven in, but you must. You must be woven in. 'Tis the rule. The rule! It's not actually, but it looks nicer. I'm just saying. And having loose yarn flitting about. Oh, you should hear some of the riffs that I come up with when I'm gaming and I scream. I'm like, ah! Loose yarn in this economy, running about the town like a painted whore. I'm sorry. I don't know what my brain does. Think of the children. Whoa. And again, like, no real exact science to how you weave things is flip stable. Amazing. Ugh. I will not have loose yarn in this house! Just throws. Oh my god. Ugh. I love it. As I was saying, again, there's no real exact science to how you weave yarn in or anything like that, so I'm just kind of doing my thing. For the black yarn, because I want it to keep this very distinct singular line, I'm only weaving it through where there are spots where there's other black yarn. Just because it will show up with the green pretty easily. And then you usually want to make sure that you have actually a little bit of a tail, because otherwise if you do it too short, then it will poke through the other side. And we don't want that. It's just as bad as loose yarn. Yarn poking through, loose yarn running about. This city's gone to the dogs. Does no one think of the children? Does no one think of my poor nerves? Ah! My delicate sensibilities, my fragile self. Cool. All right, so that bit is woven through. Now I'll weave the tails in where I started. The absolute scandal. Meh, meh, meh. Let me see how I like this. Yes, I think so. No. Yes, lovely. I adore that. Okay. Phantasmagorical. And because this yarn is so fine, I'm using a very small crochet hook. Because I don't want to make giant gaping holes. keep it. See, here's the thing. I cannot crochet. I just can't. I can chain stitch, which is basically crocheting in a single line. Just doing, you know, well, yeah, but and you've also got, you know, projects going on too, but like I cannot crochet. I can't. I've accepted it. I've tried. It doesn't make sense to my brain. So I'm just gonna keep knitting and do that instead. There are plenty of more capable crocheters out there, and I shall leave it to them. Yes, the slip knot. It's called chain stitching. When you just do the single thing over and over and over again. Because it makes a chain with a stitch. This cute little guy on knitting stuffed animals. Aw, that is cute. My sibling can crochet like nobody's business. Aw, that's really cute. I've knit a few stuffed animals. I've knit an elephant. I knit my sibling's kid a dinosaur a few years back. And I've made like cat toys, so I knit like little mice and then I put catnip inside them. It's fun. Yeah, the dinosaur had movable arms, too. I did follow a pattern for that one. That was not freehand. Alright, cool. So, I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm fairly certain that my neighbors move furniture for a living. Not to and from places, just around their house. You know, that's all. It's cool. Alright, so all of the ends are woven in, and this is now a hat. Ta-da! So there's that, and then so the black line didn't go quite all the way around like I had originally wanted, but that just has to do with the fact that I just moved it over one stitch at a time as opposed to like actually trying to arc it in a particular way. So it's fine. I'm not upset by it at all. I kind of like it, and I actually wanted it to be a little bit more natural because I'm calling this hat. So every hat that I make for merch, I name it. And I'm calling this hat the Deer Path hat because it's basically just a very simple, almost invisible little path through a green area, which is what deer paths are. They're just very small trails that are created by deer moving through the forest. And so that's kind of what I wanted this to represent. And then it just sort of disappears at one point, which is also what deer paths tend to do. So this is the Deer Path hat. And now we shall do this patch, and it's just a question of where I want the patch to begin. I think I want the patch to actually go right next to where the line starts, as opposed to like on top of where the line starts. Patch, 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 patch. Yeet. So, go. And what I do for this, I do a few things. Do I not have any white thread in this little basket? Stare at my cat again, guys. just like, you know, frisbee the thread into my house as you go past. You can do that, right? That's doable. That's fine. I have thread. I do. I just didn't have it in my little thread box. So I got these cute little organizers, and they have little threads in them. So I have a variety of threads, but I didn't have white, apparently. Nor do I have black in this. Stare at my cat again, guys! Jesus Christ! Okay. So here's the thing. I have 3 of those little organizers that I keep in my sewing basket. So I do have black thread. It was just in a different little organization box. So we're good now. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm just gonna put on some chapstick and let my blood pressure go down for a second here. We're good. I have the thread. I have all the necessary threads. Okay. So, as I was saying, let me grab this little box here, because normally I'll do this at a table, but it's fine. All right. I will line up the patch. Let me see if I can do this situation again. Yes, I can. Come here. Okay. So normally I will line up the patch. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. I'm sorry to do this to you, but let me see if I can do it this way. No? Is that not? Wait, I'm sorry. Sorry if anyone gets... Oh, it just... Well, shit. Okay. I thought the camera would not reorient. Sorry, guys. Apologize for that. Okay. I didn't realize that the camera would flip around. I thought maybe I could, like, turn it. Yeah. Whatever. I tried. It's like, no, I'm supposed to be this way. No, you're supposed to be the way that I say you're supposed to be, phone. That's what I get for using my phone as a web camera. I'm working on it. It's a character flaw. Anyway, so what I'll do is I will reorient this hat first. So now it's kind of laid flat. And I just prefer doing this part on a flat surface. It's true. We are all works in progress. So then I'll get this patch where I want it to be, which I think... Yeah, I think about there. That's where I want it to be. So, first thing I will do is I'll just take some white thread and I'll just secure it. See if I can move this any closer. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I promise I'm trying. I will secure it behind where the eyes are, because the eyes have, if you can see, there's little white parts in the eyes anyway. So I will go through those bits just to hold it in place, and then I'll go with the black thread and just go all the way around it in an invisible stitch. So first, go through, if I can even thread this needle. We'll find out. All right, cool. And I'll just kind of first sew through the back of the patch because I don't want to do a ton of knots. I would rather sort of sew around things and loop through and go back that way because knots can come untied. And I am not about that life. Did I miss it? Did I? I knew it, damn it. I fucking knew it. I knew there was part of a piece of canvas that didn't make it out. One of these rows. There it is. Ha! A piece of canvas that I sewed this through broke off yesterday. And I thought that I got the rest of it, but I hadn't. So I'm glad I caught it now. Alright, cool. So now we shall attempt this again. Alright, kind of secure it on the back here, around this place. I want to sew through. Just kind of loop things around other pre-existing stitches, test that, and then go back through one more time. Beautiful. That creates a sort of anchor point on the back. And now we are going to go down. Or actually, you know what? I'm going to go up through the eyeball first. Okay, cool. So now I will take that from there and I will secure the eye on the hat. And I'm going to go all the way through the patch and the yarn for this. And these are basically just reinforcement stitches. I don't actually, quote unquote, need them here, but these will hold them in place while I get the actual full stitching around the outside so that I make sure that the patch doesn't move from where I want it. Make sure that's, yeah, cool. I'll just kind of make little X's here. Because this thread, another reason why I go around the little whites of the eyes is because with this white thread, it sets those areas apart a little bit more. Like it just adds a little bit more dynamic to the hat. And I know that it will not like detract or anything from the hat itself if it shows up, you know, as opposed to like if I were to secure it with some other color thread or secure in a different part. So then I kind of weave through, picking up a few stitches. I don't know if you can see that, but I'm picking up a few stitches here and there on the back as I make my way over to the other eye. And then I will secure both eyes with this single piece of thread so that it's a little bit more reinforced. Make sure that that stays where I want it to. Come on, motherfucker! There we go. Yes. Alright, cool. kind of duck into the yarn and then go through there. Gorgeous. Okay. I do not pull through. There we go. All right. Yep. And same deal. I'll just sort of mimic the X's that I've already made during the cross stitch process with this thread as I yet again reinforce Okay, now, kind of come back behind here. Same dealio where I pull it through a few stitches, and then now I will tie the thread off. Now that I have this kind of held at least loosely where I want it. 1, 2, and 3. And then I will kind of loosely, as the tail of this thread, I will sew it through a few more stitches, and then I'm actually going to leave it kind of long. As opposed to cutting it off, I will let it sort of hang out behind here because it provides extra reinforcement. All the reinforcement! So now that's kind of held where I want it, but it's not as secure as it needs to be in order to remain on this head. So, I shall get out my little black thread. Go. Measure about that long. Snippety snip. Thread the needle, and here we go. No. I said, thread the needle, and here we go. Jesus fucking Christ, thread the needle, and here we go. No. All right. That side of the needle. I said, it doesn't want to listen. All right, I did it. Close that because I don't want to move and have it go flying everywhere. All right. And for this, what I'll do is I'll kind of flip up one of the ears. And again, same kind of thing. I don't want to use a ton of knots. So what I do is I very carefully thread it through a bunch of the stitches on the back side. Pull it through till I can't see the tail on the outside. And now I'm just going to go through and tack it down. And then I go around the whole outside of this patch. I go over it twice. So it's just like Oh, yeah. I mean, I've used needle threaders occasionally, but like the one that I even had as just like a backup situation broke. So I've only ever used one once. And I'm just like, eh. But yeah, it is also kind of a matter of pride. I'm like, I have been doing this for almost 3 decades. I can do it without you. Time is absolutely stupid. I'm not a fan of time, personally. Because when I need it to pass quickly, it goes by very slowly. And when I need it to go by slowly, it's gone in a flash. So I don't approve. I find it rude and unhelpful. The audacity. Yeah, no, same. So I'm just kind of, as I'm going, making sure that the hat stays roughly where I need it to. I'm actually going to stretch the hat just a little as I am sewing it, because the hat will naturally need to stretch on whoever's head this ends up on. So I'll kind of pull, not like actually stretch it so that it's taut, because the cotton fabric that I've sewn this patch on has a little bit of give, but I'll just kind of make sure that it is slightly stretched past flat in the patch section, so that it's not a question of you know, there's no issues with that. Gorgeous. Oh, that's not helpful. There we go, slightly better. Alright, so now I've gone around about once. So basically I'm just going to go through again, doing the same thing all the way back around the stitches, or all the way back around the patch, until I use up all of this thread that I have. And that usually gets me around twice. So then it secures it really nicely. And because this is a cotton knit fabric, it won't fray in the same way that a woven fabric would, which is also really cool and helpful. And because of the way that I am doing this, it doesn't really show up too much. Because I'm knitting mainly through, I'm sewing mainly through the top. Like you can see a little bit of an outline, but I'm mainly sewing through the top parts of the yarn as opposed to going all the way through. So then it looks nice and neat on all sides. Because I do enjoy a good professional finish. Aw, thank you. Your attention to detail is para. However you spell that. I don't know. I can't remember half the time. The attention to detail is a pair of L's. Ah. Parallel. Yeah, it's the first one. 2 L's and then 1. You did it. I'm proud of you. I knew as soon as you started typing it out, like, multiple times, I was like, yep, they did the same thing that my brain did, where I was like, I don't know that's how you spell it, but cool, I think that's how you spell it. It's fine. And the other thing that I do, too, when I go around the second time is I stitch just a little bit differently, so that way the stitches kind of work, they hold sort of opposite against each other, and they act stronger. They're stronger together. Oh god, spelling bees. I never went through that. I was homeschooled all the way through high school. But I did like spelling bees. I liked spelling. I liked knowledge. I still do. Oh, great. My needle unthreaded itself again. Come back, Shane. Oh, come on. I was an English minor, so yes, I can tell. Specifically, I minored in English, specializing in creative writing with a focus in poetry. So, yeah, I got you. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, my major was a bachelor's of music in theory and composition. So I got a major in uselessness with a minor in inconvenience. Actually, it's more like I majored in uselessness and I minored in depression. That's more accurate. All right. Getting back around to the start. Good. And now this time, I majored in anxiety and minored in depression. Oh, truer words. really need this needle to stop unthreading itself, man. I need that to not be a thing anymore. Stop being a thing. Damn it, Carl. Alright. So now I've gotten back to the beginning, which is where I wanted it. And this time I'm just going to kind of go at a diagonal back behind all of these stitches to once again provide further structure and reinforcement. And then basically just push all the way through and then make sure that's where I want it. And now you can see it's out here. So what I will do, again, to make sure that it is hidden, I will just kind of gently, I'll hold it a little bit taut, and then as opposed to cutting it, I just run the scissors underneath it until it pulls apart and goes back to being inside here. And there it is. Let me get you back up to my face here. Hello. It's a hat. I almost studied music and creative writing. Yeah. I mean, I'm incredibly thankful for my degree. I think I got exactly the education that I needed to sort of set me on the right track for what I want to do with my life. But it's, you gotta really want to do that. If you want that degree, you gotta really want that degree. So, da 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 da, RainbowCat hat. Try and bring it closer. Wait, I don't know how this camera works. So now it's a nice little floppy hat. And let's see how it looks. Should I put it on with the, and so see this stretches, this has plenty of stretch without getting the patch involved. So should I put it on with the RainbowCat in the front or on the side? Should I try to be like cute and sassy? I don't know. I'll start with it on the front and see how it looks. I guess mostly, wait. I guess we're going the side because I don't know what directions are. What am I doing? Right, the front of my head. Where is the front of my head? Like I said, music major. There we go. So a little bit of a slouch there at the end. Plenty of room for my hair. I can pull it down over my face if I want to. It's perfect. Nailed it. Yeah. I look great. So, there you go. This is now the newest addition to, oh my god, my hair. Like, I'm so conceited. This is now the newest addition to my line of handmade RainbowCat merch. The Deer Path hat. So I would definitely wear it with the patch on the side. Like, I would do that. You know, personally, just because I think it's cool to have like the line kind of come across and then like it just like goes up that way. So that's personally how I'd wear it, but you can wear it however you like. I mean, hell, you could wear it with the patch in the back if you so choose. But yeah, so there it is. This is my 11th hat that I have made for this line. Look at my little face. Like, look at that. How cute is that? With the little whiskers. It's got little bluish whiskers. It's got little greenish whiskers. So cute. So yeah. Haha. Adorable. And just about at my usual 5-hour mark, too. So, all right. This has been a very successful stream. So RainbowCat hats sell for $40 plus shipping, which is for US domestic is a flat $5 rate. And then if you are a member of my Patreon, which I have a link to in my About section, you get a $10 discount, and they are $30 plus the $5 flat rate shipping. So that's going to conclude this stream for today. But I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be gaming tomorrow, so I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing yet. Most likely Hollow Knight, because that's what I've been streaming recently. And, wait, can I make it stay on the couch? Stay on the couch. Aw, I tried. Okay. It's gonna sit here. Boop. I just got that message. I have it on PC. I have it on Steam. I've made some serious progress. I think all of my Hollow Knight streams are still available right now, because I did not realize that before you reach affiliate status, which is 50 followers, etc., on Twitch, they remove your broadcasts from their servers every 2 weeks. Which, I mean, like, it makes sense, right? Because, like, they've got so many people constantly broadcasting. They can't have their servers getting backed up. But then once you reach affiliate status, I guess it's every couple of months where they just kind of like automatically archive them or get rid of them. So I no longer have any of my Breath of the Wild streams up. I'm pretty sure I still have all my Hollow Knight streams that are still available and you can watch. And I managed to save... I missed the cutoff for all but one of my... Breath of the Wild, that's the one I was saying. I missed the cutoff for all but one of my Breath of the Wild streams, so I did manage to download and save that, and I probably will like do some editing and upload my old streams to YouTube at some point. You know, just like do like mashups basically, where it isn't necessarily the full 5-hour stream, unless that's a thing, right? Like I could just do that, just unedited, upload them to my YouTube, which I probably will get to that at some point. So yeah. Cross-posting! Yeah! Ha 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 ha! I'm not normally a huge fan of cross-posting, but like in a situation like this, you wouldn't be able to see them anywhere else, so it feels less like a cross-post and more just like a, hey, if you missed it, here it is again. Yes. So tomorrow, this way, this way. Tomorrow I will be streaming gaming starting roughly at 1:30 in the afternoon Pacific time. And I will actually be starting closer to 1:30 as opposed to like 2 or 2:30, because the setup is not as complicated for me with the gaming. I've had some technical issues, and that is one of the reasons why I am researching web cameras, because I am currently tricking my phone into thinking that it is a webcam, and it's not a webcam. So I'm gonna just invest in some better technology that will make everyone's lives easier. So my brother-in-law is helping me with that, which is fantastic because he knows everything there is to know about tech and the internet and everything everywhere. So that's going to be it for my stream for today. But I'll be live again tomorrow, roughly 1:30 p.m. Pacific. I will be gaming, most likely Hollow Knight, and oh, tomorrow is Wednesday. I have a web series, a weekly web series where I read my own song lyrics out loud, and it is called Well, This Is Embarrassing, episode 28, which I cannot believe. It's been 28 episodes already. I have so little dignity that I read 28 old songs out on the internet, and I'm still going. I still have other episodes recorded and ready to air. I am in this for the long haul. No shame. It's fine. So that airs tomorrow, 10 a.m. Pacific, on my YouTube, which I have a link to my YouTube as well in my About section, and it's just youtube.com/I'mTheRainbowCat, so there's that. And every episode airs, it premieres. So we have like a group chat and a bunch of us hang out and talk while the episode is playing in real time, and that's really fun. So if you want to come hang out, that is tomorrow. It's every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Pacific. I will be there. And then I will be here again on the Twitch land. I get work for that. I mean, the episode will be there, right? Like once it premieres, it's on YouTube forever, so you can watch it whenever. It's just if you want to be part of like the live premiere with the group chat and all of that, there in spirit. I am sure. I don't doubt that for a second. And then what else? What else is happening? Oh, I have a lyric video for one of my singles coming out soon, so that's very exciting. It's for my single Shooting Star. I've got a lyric video coming out for that, and then I'm working on a new single, and I have a live in-studio performance video coming out for my new single as well, in probably like a week or two. So I'm still getting the dates together for releases and premieres and all the things. But for the immediate future, 10 a.m. tomorrow, YouTube, my episode, and then 1:30 p.m. tomorrow. And I will go again for probably about 5-ish hours. So yeah, I think that's all the housekeeping stuff that I usually do at the end of my broadcasts. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. I hope that you had a good time. I finished my little hat. And I'll keep you updated on the store launch as well. My brother-in-law, again, the man to see when it comes to technology, the internet, and websites and things of that nature. He's also a phenomenal artist and graphic designer. Both he and my sibling are just incredible visual artists. So my sibling is actually the one who helped me, who came up with the RainbowCat logo. It was based on a Funko Pop that a friend of mine made for me for my birthday, which was a little tiny baby Lee. And then it's got the RainbowCat ears and whiskers, which is reminiscent of the old Live Me filter that I had when I used to stream on there. And then my sibling turned it into a graphic, and that is the ever-living RainbowCat logo that you see today. Rest in peace, Lemmy. I know, right? I don't even know if that app is still going. I'm sure that it is. I don't know, though. I left after a few years because their contracts kind of got a little hanky. So I was just like, no, thank you. I'm done now. And then I left. So yeah. And here I am on Twitch, on TikTok. Oh, Friday nights. So Saturday through Thursday I'm here, and then Friday nights I go live on TikTok and I do a concert. So that's cool. But yes, I'm going to go get dinner for me. I'm going to go get dinner for my very sleepy son. Jasper, do you want to say goodbye to people? Sir? Sir, are we? Nope. Okay. I guess it's just me then. Thanks again so much for watching. Don't forget to follow and subscribe and comment and like and dance and do what I don't know. What do you say at the end of these things? I'm just going to go now. I love you. Thank you for being here. I will see you tomorrow. And I hope that you have a wonderful rest of whatever time of day it is, wherever you are, when you are watching this. And, yeah, okay, bye.